apologize for the late live. We were going to do this in the daylight hours. But our last two stops of picking up freight made sure that we're going to be late getting out of here. So we're fixing to work on getting our butts on up the road. This is another episode of Trucking with Uncle Jeff. Ooh, mercy.
In 1.5 miles, turn right on Texas 161.
The fun of it all. So, we are going to finally, here at 9 o'clock at night, after spending almost 10 hours to get 6 pallets on the truck, we are finally going to get out of here and make our way to New Brockton, Alabama. The fun of it all. Right out 9 hours to get 6 pallets on the truck. How you doing, Dad? Good to see you, son. I'll be seeing you Thursday. I will be there Thursday. Ooh, boy. Time to finally get our ass out of Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. Got to dim down all my screens. We should have been on the road 6-7 hours ago. Well, I did another 8-2 split, Garland, so I've got plenty of hours to get over halfway. But come on, Governor. Since you're going to pull out in front of something down, buddy. When I get out of Dallas, I'm going to stop, scale this dude, and I'm going to grease this damn hood. Should have done it while we were sitting and waiting, but I laid down and took a nap. How you doing, Larry? Ooh, mercy. The fun of it all. Dealing with some disorganized crackheads at U.S. cold storage in Pioneer, which is a partner company of U.S. cold storage. How you doing, Ephraim?
1/2 mile, turn right on Texas 161.
Ooh, mercy. Trying to get up out of here with the crazies. Driving a 389 Peterbilt. That's a good deal, Larry.
Turn right on Texas 161.
We better get on the George Bush Highway. The fun of it all, people. 9 hours.
In 1/2 mile, take the exit
Get 6 pallets loaded.
President George Bush Turnpike South.
If that ain't insane, I don't know what is. Anglers, buddy. How you doing, Tyler? And I'm down to my last cigarette. So it was fitting to get serious there.
Take the exit on the left to President George Bush Turnpike South.
Well, when we get to it, bitch, we will. We ain't quite made it there yet. Try to get us a scale ticket on this thing, see what kind of weight we're working with. We're loaded all the way to the back doors. But we've been trying to get loaded and get out of Dallas-Fort Worth since 9 o'clock this morning. Now it is 9 o'clock at night. 12 hours later, we're finally fully loaded and on the highway. Finally. Gonna run a little ways down here, get on I-20. We're gonna run I-20 all the way across. The fun of it all. I'm thinking about getting off of 20 in Jackson, run 49 down to College, Mississippi, get on Highway 84 and run straight across. Be a lot less bullshit than running I-20 to Tuscaloosa, getting on Alabama 80 and running them up and dealing with 231 from Montgomery down to New Brock.
Left legs.
So we're gonna see how this goes. I have no idea what you mean by how tight I park. Yeah, T-Military, this is a 389. Yeah, Millie is 906 here. We showed up at the last two spots to pick up the freight at 12 o'clock at a 1 o'clock appointment. You're gonna sit there dragging your nuts, I'm gonna put it in front of you, buddy. You're not screwing me on getting on 20. Dumbass. Gonna sit back there and ride my damn bumper. Like a dumb shit.
Continue on I-20.
Ooh, me oh my. So we got the U.S. Cold Storage and Pioneer. They were the last two places we had to take on freight. We had to pick up in 3 places this morning in order to go to Ben E. Keith in Alabama. We got to the last 2 stops at 12 o'clock noon today. 9 o'clock now, we're just leaving. Just to pick up 6 extra pallets to go to Alabama. That is the most disorganized bunch of idiots in my life I've ever seen. And I told them in 12 years that I've been out here trucking, I have never, ever waited almost 10 hours for 6 pallets of freight. I've had distribution centers take 10 hours to unload a whole trailer, but I ain't never had to wait 10 hours to get 6 pallets. That was just freaking-sane. And we got blue lights up ahead of us, so naturally, brake light city for the nutballs. They can't drive by flashing lights in Texas without stopping. Standard operating procedure. Stop, video, and be retarded. Instead of just driving on by. Shit's on the shoulder of the road. Don't make no sense. And of course it had to be construction. Oh my goodness. Gonna be a fun night trying to get out of Dallas. How you doing, Richard, Eugene, Chris? Good to see y'all. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess we got to get out of this lane. They running everybody down to 2. Never fails. Good old crackhead construction. Sorry, car, but you ain't gonna screw me. I'm gonna show you what I'll do. Now the big billboard sign says 2 left lanes closed, which translates that we're screwing with you. We close the right lanes. These media trolls ain't gonna learn. You get your ass booted off my page for stupid shit. Yeah, Chris, this is the finer moments of Dallas, Texas traffic at 9 o'clock at night. If anybody noticed, I put new AA off the page. You come on here being a rude dickhead, you will be put off. I don't play that bullshit. You ain't gonna fucking dictate my page. I hear you, Chris. I don't never miss it. But I spend more time running in and out of Dallas-Fort Worth out here than I do any other damn city in the United States. For some damn reason, WFX loves booking loads to here. Larry, it wouldn't hurt my feelings to run for that, but they'd assassinate my ass 5 minutes in office. And they wouldn't be sneaky about it. They'd just walk in and do it. Come on, little cars. I'm not going to wait forever. You're going to go get your ass in there and get out of the way. Yeah, construction sucks. We going up a damn hill loaded to the gills, so it's going to take us a little minute to get up to speed. I see you, Eugene. Me oh my. I didn't want to have a night live tonight. I wanted to have a daytime live. But that didn't work out for us. Due to the inability of people to do their jobs. Once we get up over this damn hill, we should be able to get back up to speed. I stay awake by going to bed when I need to. When I bark up for my brakes, I don't sit in the damn seat for 5 to 6 hours, playing on my phone like a lot of drivers do. It'll take me 2 hours to get a shower, eat, and I go to bed. Sleep 7 to 8 hours, get up, and do it again. I don't know, we'll see. We ain't been down to Florida in a hot minute. Maybe, never know. Never know. We might catch something down that way. We probably gonna stop in Van, Texas at the Loves. Scale this thing. Top this hood, grease our squeaky box. So it'll quit making noise. It ain't bad, but it's enough to get on your nerves. Stay in your lane, dickhead. I don't understand why you got that little pickup. You got to try to ride in my lane. Fucking retard. No, I'm on I-20 East, Randy. We headed to Alabama. How you doing, Jackets? Maybe now we'll make it on out of Dallas. At least till we run into the next construction zone. We had to pick up at Fort Worth at 9 o'clock this morning at Lineage. Then we had to be in Arlington at U.S. Cold Storage for 1 o'clock. We got there at 12. And fortunately for us, we had to pick up at Lineage, we had to pick up at U.S. Cold Storage, and we had to pick up at Pioneer to make this one load to go to Benny Keith in Alabama. So we had a 9 a.m. appointment, a 1 o'clock appointment, and a 4 o'clock. But luckily our 1 o'clock and 4 o'clock appointments were both in the same building. But it still took them from 12 o'clock to 9 o'clock to put 6 pallets on the truck, which I just find insanely crazy. Hey, Vicky. Good to see you. So instead of getting us a daytime live in, today we ended up going to end up with another night live. Same episode. I don't know why how they end doing 60 miles an hour in the 70. Freaking retard. Get out of that lane, you German Suburban. It ain't 60 miles an hour, it's 70. Crack monkey. Freaking dildo brains. Got their flip-flops on, propped up on the dash, playing on their cell phone, and doing 60 miles an hour in the 70 in the hammer lane. That's right, Randy. Unfortunately, you are correct. First time in 12 years I've ever spent almost a 10-hour break to get 6 pallets. It was just insane. Yeah, it don't make no sense. I didn't get irate with them. You just have to deal with them situations and go with it. Do whatever you can do to get it picked up and get out of there. But that's the end product of people in offices not doing their job. The customer, Benny Keith, should have relayed the appointment number for U.S. Cold Storage to the broker. The broker should have relayed that to the planners. The planners should have relayed that to me. But because somebody failed to do their job, it took 9 hours to get 6 pallets on the truck. And even though we were an hour early for our 1 o'clock pickup, by the time we got the appointment number out of the customer, we missed our 1 o'clock appointment. So then we became a work-in, even though we were there an hour early. Well, that's nothing to do to our fault. We did our part. We got there on time. We just had to wait on the customer to get off their ass and respond to emails. It's always off of emails. Nobody calls anybody anymore. They want to revolve around somebody sitting there playing video games when they're supposed to be working who ain't checking their emails. Then 4 to 6 hours later, oh, we got your email, here's the number. Something you should have sent to start with. Yeah, Randy, we at the beginning of, between January and April, I cut back from 11 trucks to just one. I let my drivers buy out their contracts with me, and I gave them their trucks that they had been driving for 10 years as a bonus. All of the trucks was paid for. So I'm back down to one truck now. Didn't have to sell out like that, but I was tired of trying to run 10 trucks plus another truck. Got to be too much stress. So we back down to the solo dolo. Me and my wife founded E&J Trucking 10 years ago. So we have been an independent trucking company for 10 years. I may or may not, after this Peterbilt's paid off, I may hire another driver, put in this Peterbilt, and go get me another 389 and pay it off. I don't know yet. We'll see when the time comes. I may go back up to 2 trucks. Once this truck is paid off, I may not. Yes, sir, it is. I got more gray hair now than I ever had in my life. I better slow my ass down. 70 mile an hour speed on. This old girl done got up to about 77 and was rolling. We'll do one better. We'll set the cruise. Try to keep it keep it around 70. I heard that, Larry. Hopefully we stay rolling like this all the way out of Dallas. We own the last 6 exits in Dallas. We'll be in Terrell, Texas here in about 30 minutes. We're going to stop off in Van, Texas, scale this load, see what our axles look like. Make sure we're legal. We got Louisiana and Mississippi scales to deal with. Never know with them crackheads. They can be closed or they can be open. Plus, I need to stop at the truck stop, get me some smokes, get my shit together. We're gonna run for a while tonight. Find us a good place to park up. Get down to maybe a 5 to 6 hour drive for tomorrow. It is a drop and hook in Alabama. Left 2 lanes are closed. So again, nobody reading signs and getting out of the left 2 lanes. I appreciate that, Argentina. Yeah, Larry, we got to go get us a couple of packs of coos. We ain't got but 1 left. I'm trying to wait to blaze it up till when we get out of this dumb shit here in Dallas. We will be going on break Thursday. Good part is, as soon as we get many keys, we can drop it. That's a good thing. So if we get there tomorrow afternoon, that means by tomorrow night, I should be at the home 20 in Mississippi, hanging out with my daughter and son-in-law and waiting to see my grandbabies. My oldest grandbaby's having a birthday party Sunday. She will be 2 years old. My next to the youngest daughter asked me if I would come. I said absolutely. So we'll probably bobtail over there and surprise my little grandbaby. She'll get to see her peepball on her 2nd birthday. So probably Saturday I'll go try to find her a birthday present. Something special for peepball. Yeah, Larry, we take it Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I always do a 4-day break, partly because I spend 2 or 3 months out here riding. Oh, my Lord Almighty. Still a herd of dumbasses in cars trying to get ahead of everybody. Won't just get their asses over. They gonna ride it out till the last second. Ain't like they ain't have a 5 to 6 mile warning that this was up here. Come on, you little shithead. You're already trying to push your way in. You better take it. I already don't like you Amazon driving motherfuckers. Y'all fell off the short bus and bumped your head because you didn't put your helmet on. I'm pretty sure this is not the last construction zone we'll see. We'll probably run into some more between here and Louisiana. Why can't y'all about just drive past the blue lights? We all in the right lane to go. But they gotta drag their nuts because them blue lights make them stupid behind the wheel. It's not even the police people. It's the fucking construction crews. They can't just drive by. That might be the popo right there. Yeah, that's the popo making that easy money. How many cops you need out here for a construction zone? That's what I want to know. That's 2, there's 3. Here's a 4th one. How many police have to come out here for one construction zone? I think that's a waste of taxpayers' money. We got crime going on out in the streets. You got 4 cops out here jerking their dicks, working construction. Four cops for that. That's sad, people. I heard that, Randy. That's a long time. That is definitely a long time, brother. My hat's off to you and big respect to you. But it ain't nothing like it was, like it is now back in your time. There's some dumbass shit going on out here now.
In 2¼ miles, keep left right 20
Well, David, they'll do it. Here they go again. Y'all get out of the left lane, stupid. Because I'm not going to let you in front of me. Keep driving retarded. You better hurry up and get over, retard. I'm not gonna play this fucking game again. You'll get your ass in line or you'll fucking hit the cones. They won't be stupid. I'll block that motherfucker. Then you ain't gonna have no choice. You'll get over, you'll hit them cones. Alright. There's two more cops. Hey there, Pop Dart. Welcome to Trying to Escape Dallas. We spent 9 hours to get 6 pallets.
In either of the two left lanes.
How many more blue lights we gonna see tonight trying to get out of Dallas? That is the $1 million question. We headed down to New Brockton, Alabama. Got a Ben E. Keefe delivery. The good part is it's going to be dropping hook when we get there.
Continue on I-20.
So we shouldn't be there more than 30, 45 minutes. Pull in, get checked in, go in and drop the load, grab us an empty and head out to our house in Mississippi. Take our break. I-20 is a whole clown show of construction. Don't do it, little Nissan. You're gonna get fucked up. You fucktard. Oh, he wanted to jump over in front of me so bad. Oh, we doing that, White Lightning. Got to get our butts away from the crazy house. Get over here to Van, Texas and get us a scale ticket on this truck. See what we work with. Yeah, David, a lot's changed since them days, brother. Right now, the American trucker has disappeared and the flip-flop driving visas from overseas are taking over. Appreciate it, Jackie. Welcome to Mesquite, Texas. Y'all don't blink now, y'all miss it. I don't know why this little car keeps speeding up every time I get up to it. You've been dragging your nuts till I got beside you. I don't know why that driver got in that right lane. It's going to end up here just before we get to the tower. We're going to take a few overspeeds tonight. The computer tells us we get over 72 miles an hour. I carried a load to Tennessee here a couple weeks back, Springdale, just south of Nashville. That's probably about the only load I've ran to the Tennessee area in a minute. Oh my Lord. Every time we got to get around one dummy, another dummy jumps in the middle lane, dragging his nuts. That don't make no damn sense, but okay. Yeah, I know. That's why we do our public service announcement. So it's time for the public service announcement from Trucking with Uncle Jeff. Please, nieces and nephews, if you know any of these stupid people, do your community a great service. Carry them to the local ER. Have them spayed and neutered to prevent the overpopulation of stupid people. Please do your part, nieces and nephews. Any dumbass you know, have them spayed and neutered where they cannot breed and become a problem. Now back to our program. Little do y'all know that will be a valuable service out here to your community and the country. So please do your part. Stop the spread of stupidity. I heard that, Pop Dart. And we got the usual left lane. I got to run over everybody to get off at the exit a mile ahead of us. This is how they roll. I am headed to New Brockton, Alabama there, buddy. Gibbon, South Alabama, LA, Lower Alabama, not Los Angeles. Okay, James, cool. I've done a lot of freight running down there in San Antonio. Between San Antonio and Dallas, that's about where I drop and pick up majority of my runs. Well, it's a good thing we did get in the left lane. Yep, Kevin. We don't play with it, little brother. We don't play with it. We kick the tires and light the fires. We're out here to make money, not to sit around on our ass. We are out here to make money, and when we turn in miles, we making that money. We had a load to Cali, which I didn't have enough hours on my 70-hour clock to finish that load. So they had a guy that delivered in Phoenix grab our load in Phoenix and carry it to California. And that was on Friday. That was on Friday. So they gave us a load Saturday morning out of Phoenix to bring over here to Texas. We delivered that Monday morning, and they gave us this load to go home on, and we picked it up between 9 o'clock this morning and 9 o'clock tonight. We finally got fully loaded and out the door. I'm tired of that dude coming on here, this Eugene Peckerhead. He said the same exact shit 9 times since I started the live, so he's gone. I ain't gonna put up with retards. Yep, took them 9 hours, and both I got freight from 2 different places in the same building. So it took U.S. Cold Storage and Pioneer 9 hours to put 6 pallets on the truck. Or otherwise, we would have been live about 7 hours ago and already halfway to Alabama. 6 pallets, Pop-Tart. So U.S. Cold Storage, I had 1 o'clock appointment with them. Of course, the customer didn't give us the appointment number so we could pick up at 1 o'clock, so we missed our appointment for not having the information we needed. So while we were waiting on that number, I checked in next door with Pioneer. I had a 4 o'clock appointment with them. So U.S. Cold Storage was only putting 2 pallets on the trailer. Pioneer was putting 4 pallets on the trailer. Okay. Well, 4 o'clock came and went. 6 o'clock, Pioneer called us, had us get in the door. The minute we got in the door, U.S. Cold Storage called us and said, hey, when you get through getting your freight, call this number and we'll get you a door. Okay, will do. 20 minutes later, U.S. Cold Storage called me again. Are you still getting loaded at Pioneer? I said, yeah. He asked me, well, how long do you think it's going to be? I said, I don't know, dude. I ain't loading the truck. It took y'all almost 10 hours to get me in a door. Won't you call Pioneer and ask them? And I hung up again. 30 minutes after that, the same idiot at U.S. Cold Storage calls me again. You still being loaded? I said, they just started putting freight on the truck. Okay. Call this number whenever you get through. Okay. Another 30 minutes goes by, this asshole called me again. Literally called me again. You still being loaded? I said, well, the green light's on, I'm waiting on them. They'll bring me paperwork. Okay. Hangs up again. So I finally get my paperwork behind here. I pull out, shut my doors, go to the receiving office for U.S. Cold Storage. He tells me go to dock number 2, back in, and sit there and wait till they call me. They'll call me and tell me when to open up my doors and bump the dock. Okay. So we sat there another 45 fucking minutes waiting on them to call me to open up the doors, bump the dock, so they could set 2 pallets on the tail of the trailer. 2 pallets. They didn't even have to put the ramp on the trailer. All they had to do was drive up and set them on the truck. 45 minutes later, they called me, okay, you can pull out your door and come up to the office and get your paperwork. By then it was 9 o'clock. So from 12 noon to 9 p.m., we've been at Pioneer and U.S. Cold Storage. English, Carlos. Good to see you, but we have English on here, brother. I understand a little bit of Spanish, but not very much. Now we got it set on -10, Pop Tart. Dispatch said -1 to 1 degree. All 3 bill of lading say -10. That brings up another discussion. WFX has what they call trailer control department, where they remotely monitor all the reefer trailers and the temperatures. So when I got to U.S. Cold Storage at Pioneer, they informed me to set my temperature at -10. Okay, cool. I go out there and put it at -10. So in the mix of all this, I finally get the check-in number for U.S. Cold Storage. I done checked in with Pioneer, waiting on the door. I go check in with U.S. Cold Storage. Me and the girl in the office, the little check-in shack, come out there to check the reaper temperatures. They had the temperature control department at WFX changed it back to -1. So I set it back at -10, told her what they'd done because it was at like -9 whenever I came in there with the number. There you go, Sam. Then I called the trailer control department and chewed their ass out. The little boy that answered the phone, well, dispatch says -1. I said, well, if you go to Ship Mobile app and look at the paperwork that I submitted from the first pickup of freight at Lenny's this morning, paperwork says -10, buddy. This place says -10. Do not touch the temperature on that trailer again. And I'm letting you know I am recording that conversation. So when you fuck up and we get charged for the wrong temperature and products messed up, that's going to be on your ass, not mine. Because you are on a recorded conversation. So after that, he didn't fuck with my temperature no more. Yeah, Sam, I've hit 2 deer. Third deer run into the side of my truck, right about the side of my driver's door. So in 12 years, Sam, I got 3 deer, a hog, a hawk, a hoot owl, a bat, and I had a crackhead in Alabama run into the front end of my truck in a parking lot coming out of a drive-through pharmacy. Didn't hurt me, but I'm pretty sure the deer felt a lot of pain. Done a lot of damage to my bumper. I ended up between 2 deer and a crackhead putting 3 bumpers on my 2015 Freightliner at $1,500 a bumper. Hit that drug. Now I'm going to let you know something, Sam. I ain't going to keep responding to a 2-year-old's comments. So if that's the kind of bullshit you're going to come on here with, make you exit off the page. Because I will eject your ass. So make one more stupid ass comment. Well, Sam and Keith, you have earned the Donkey of the Day award from Uncle Jeff, and your reward is a set of sweaty ass donkey balls, and you can suck on them. Any other media trolls want to get stupid, you'll get you a nice fancy set of donkey balls too. Always some short bus reject that forgot to put his helmet on, bumped his head, and then want to get online being stupid. Well, they get what they ask for, Pop-Tart. They want to be short bus rejects wearing a helmet. They're going to get treated like one. That's the very reason I do the special service announcement of getting stupid people spayed and neutered. People like that are poster children for birth control. How you doing, Robert? I guarantee you walk into the health department, you'll see both of them's picture on the bulletin board stating prime examples of birth control. All righty, Hunter. Hello to Missouri. That's right, Becky. But I can show butt hurt them stupid motherfuckers. Thank you, Robert. We running a lot later than we wanted to be, but wasn't nothing we could do about it. We had to deal with 2 warehouses of incompetent people. But we still going to get this load down there tomorrow and get it off. We still going to have all day Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday. I'm going to wish my 2-year-old grandbaby a happy birthday in person. She's going to be so surprised her peepaw's going to get to be at her birthday. Oh, I'm sorry, Jim. I didn't see the big bug splatter there, buddy. We'll try to take care of that right now. Thank you for letting me know. If it'll come off. Some of it is, not all of it. Yeah, we got the majority of it off, Jim. I'll get the rest off when we get up here. All over the United States, Hunter. They are dipshit drivers all over the United States. You ain't got to be in no specific spot. They are bad drivers in every state. And the bad part is there's more bad drivers in every state than there are good drivers. All righty, Lane. You have a nice one in Brooklyn. Good to see you again.
headed on to detention.
Yeah, I won't never see a dime.
640 minutes.
I sent in for detention time over that big ass delay. And if they do by some blind chance give it to me, it won't be enough to cover the time limit that I spent there. I hear you, Stormtrooper. Simply Gamer, I'll go ahead and forewarn you. I done awarded a donkey a day and a set of donkey balls to suck on to people putting stupid comments up already. Don't be number 3. Don't be number 3. I'll butt hurt your ass and smile at you while I'm doing it. Hunter, there is no trucker friendly out here nowhere. This is the most disrespected and shit on job you can have in the country. And that's a fact. We have idiots out here that cut us off every day driving cars that don't respect us. We have law enforcement that give us a hard time that don't respect us. We have brokers that rip us off and cheat us out of money and disrespect us. We got lawyers out here putting billboards up, painting targets on our back for low-life pieces of shit, trying to get paid the easy way for being stupid in traffic and getting run over. So there ain't no trucker-friendly states out here. We get very little respect out of very few people out here in this world. We got one of the most dangerous jobs in the country. And we are the most prosecuted profession on the planet. The trucking industry pays billions and billions of dollars out in insurance claims, and about 75% of those claims are to worthless ass individuals who are looking to get a paycheck the easy way. That's right, Becky. Well said. I know that, Chuck, and it's sad. This country can't survive without us on the road. But they damn sure don't give us no respect. I know a lot of people that do respect, have the respect bars. A lot of y'all that follow this page have respect bars, and I appreciate everybody that does respect us. Yeah, Jennifer, we finally got loaded. And I'm not ready for a low IQ debate with you. You pissed me off last night with your liberalized narrative of bullshit. So goodbye, God bless, and get an education. She probably thinks I forgot about her stupid ass. Miss, you're committing, oh, how'd she put it? You're committing distracted driving. And even when I quoted her the actual law about hands-free devices and distracted driving, she wanted to argue me down to the point that still made her look stupid. No, we run a reefer, brother. I do run dry box from time to time, but mostly reefer. Yeah, I wore her ass out when we was leaving out of El Paso the other night. She figured she was going to come back on here and try to get another uneducated debate and get schooled again. But I got rid of her ass because I ain't in the mood for her dumb shit. Reg, I appreciate that, brother. Really do, because if we didn't deliver to the grocery stores, you wouldn't have a job, because there wouldn't be no grocery store. Everybody's got a part out here, and everybody should respect each other's jobs out here, because every part of this country and every job, everybody is dependent on everybody to do what they got to do. If the shippers don't get us loaded and we can't deliver the freight, then the receivers can't stock their stores. Well, hell, they ain't gonna be able to pay their people. That's right, dude. Everybody's got a part in this industry out here that makes this world go round. You gotta have the farmers. You gotta have the manufacturers of the goods. You gotta have the truckers. You gotta have the train operators. You gotta have the factory workers. All y'all gotta do is listen. Listen to the song Alabama put out, saluting all the hard-working people in this country. That one song by that country group Alabama summed up everybody's part in this world to make this country, to run this country and keep it moving. And me, I respect everybody. But there is a lot of disrespect towards the trucking industry, and it's been like that since the beginning of time. And all these people that disrespect the trucking industry, every one of them show up at the grocery store expecting to get food or expecting to put gas in their car. But they don't have the respect for the people who put that shit on the shelves for them. So that disrespect goes all the way down the line. You can't disrespect one part of this world and not disrespect it all. Don't work that way. So if you disrespect the truck drivers, You're disrespecting everybody else in the chain. I'm headed to New Brockton, Alabama. There with. That's right, Juggy. Everything was hauled on a truck. But you also got to give a shout out to those who made that product, grew that product, loaded that product, as well as the truck driver who hauled the product. So if you disrespect one part of the chain of supply and demand, you're respecting the whole industry, disrespecting the whole industry. If that makes sense to y'all. The only thing about the disrespect out here towards trucking is we are the most sued profession on the planet. I know in 12 years I've been sued twice. I got sued for one accident twice. In which case I won both cases. Because neither the driver of the car that caused the accident and the passenger of the car had any grounds to sue me for the driver's inability to yield oncoming traffic. She failed to yield an 8-car accident, failed oncoming traffic, sideswiped one of my trucks, and had the brass titties to file a lawsuit on me, a fraudulent lawsuit at that, which landed her ass in jail for 30 days for contempt of court for committing perjury because she was on camera being the dumbest bitch from Texarkana, Texas. By big truck owner, who, by the way, I sued both of them back and won. I won my defamation lawsuit on both of them. In which case, her attorney had to pay me. But the girl from Texarkana driving the car, she has failed to pay a dime in that lawsuit. To this day, and this happened 9 years ago, she still owes me $250,000 in defamation. Defamation and damages to my company, E&J Trucking. She cannot even file a W-2 in the state of Texas. The minute she goes to work, her paycheck will be automatically sent to me until she pays up what she owes. I'm hauling a mixture of vegetables and bananas. I got a whole mixture in the trailer with. I've got fruit and vegetables. I like that. Pass me up, hit your fucking brakes. I love a dipshit short bus fucking truck driver that's gonna pass me up and then hit his fucking brakes like a dickweed. Oh, now you gonna speed up? Boy, you can suck an old dead set of donkey balls. Fucking moron. I've got 12 years, James. 1,300,000 miles. No accidents, no tickets. On my personal record. Now, 10 years of operating my own company, I've only had one truck-related accident, which we were exonerated and were not at fault. The people driving the car were at full fault. They filed their lawsuits. They lost. We won. And the passenger in the car turned around and filed a lawsuit against the driver, against my trucking company, and the trucking company I was contracted to. And she lost half of her case. She couldn't sue my company or the other trucking company that I was contracted to. She was only allowed to sue the driver because she was a passenger. And she didn't get no $1 million settlement. She probably got about 50 grand for being in the car wreck caused by the person she was riding with from that person's insurance company. I've seen videos of them, Henry, and that is some wild, insane stuff there. I would love to come down to Australia and see it in person. Maybe do a ride along on one. That would be interesting. But I have seen them in videos. Yeah, that's some wild shit. Me personally, I don't want to be responsible for that. Looks like it could be a real serious pain in the ass. No, it does not mean the driver was at fault in any way, form, or fashion. And I can tell you why. The person who caused the accident in the car the driver of the car was at full fault. She was getting on the interstate from her own route. And by law, oncoming traffic does not have to yield the right-of-way to you getting on the highway. So by her failing to yield oncoming traffic, failing to yield an 8-car accident, in which case my truck driver yielded to the accident, maintained his lane of travel, that she tried to interrupt by trying to drive through the front end of his truck by not yielding to traffic on the highway. She was totally 100,000% at fault. The truck had no liability in the situation. The truck driver was forced out of his lane by an idiot in a car. That's how the judge ruled it. That's how the court seen it. All the way around. Her hit by a big truck, given the video, and gave him the option to drop the lawsuit and walk away, or face being sued after they lose, because a video was worth 1,000 words in the courtroom. Because her testimony in the courtroom did not coincide with actual video footage of the entire incident. Because she stated and under oath in the courtroom that my driver came from the left lane while she was merging into the right lane, run into her, wrecked her, lost control of the truck, hit a guardrail in the median, and when she stopped on the shoulder of the road, he came back across the interstate and hit her again. But there was a whole problem with her testimony and the video. The video showed the driver being forced out of the right lane, never was in the left lane. B, there was no guardrail at the scene in the median. C, she sideswiped the truck. The lug nuts on the steer tire chewed the side of her car up. D, the truck stopped 50 feet in front of her on the shoulder after the point of contact. And nowhere in the video showed the driver diving out of the left lane, hitting her, losing control of the truck, hitting the guardrail, and then coming back across and hitting her car parked on the shoulder. So she was given 2 opportunities to recant her testimony in the courtroom, and when she refused, she was arrested for perjury in court, and she lost her case. She was placed in handcuffs and 30 days in jail. She would have only got 2 days in jail, but the judge said in the courtroom that the severity of the lie she told was so bad that he had to give her 30 days because he wasn't going to tolerate it in his courtroom. He basically said so many words that she ultimately disrespected the law to the fullest extent, thinking that the judge was going to be that damn stupid to believe it. It was a very interesting court case. Very interesting.
Take the ramp ahead.
So we better go scale this load, then pull into the fuel aisle and clean this windshield. I gotta get another jug of bug wash, so I'll fill the washer fluid up while we're greasing the squeaky hood. Yep, Johnny, on our way to Alabama and on our way to taking our 4-day break and getting off the road.
In 1¼ miles, turn right on West Main Street.
The fun of it all. Now this exit right here, they've got a Soul Man barbecue. It is some good food, but they're real cheeky on how much they put on your plate. Charge a real high ass price for, in my opinion, too much money for what little bit of food you get. But they got a mom and pop restaurant right here behind the Loves on the right that has got fantastic service and fantastic food.
At the end of the street, turn right.
We're going to get us a scale ticket, check our weight on the front and rear of this trailer. Make sure we're legal, because we got a couple of scales to cross between Louisiana and Mississippi. Hello, the lovely, lovely Cat Rivers, one of the most beautiful truck drivers on the highway. It's going pretty good, love. Pretty good. 10 hours later, we finally loaded and leaving Texas. The fun of it all. Living the dream of trucking. Ooh, and y'all pardon me for a moment, but I've got to deal with this scale right quick. Get off our clock and get this weighed. Move out of the way, Stanky. I'm going to get you out before we leave, I promise. I'm hauling a little bit of fruits and vegetables there with green beans, you name it, all kind of shit. Stuff you pick up in the little freezer department of your grocery stores. You're welcome, Cat. I'm gonna catch you one day so I can hug that beautiful, beautiful neck of yours. Pull around here so we can get this windshield clean after we collect our scale ticket. And then we're gonna get us some bug wash and grease this hood so I ain't got to listen to that damn squeaky box. Oh, me, oh my. Another beautiful night live rolling. See, that's what I want to bring this Peterbilt out to do. Get into some oversized hauling. Not quite that big. We'd have to do a whole retrofit and beef up the front end suspension for that load. How you doing, AC? We're going to clean the windshield and then I'm going to pull forward and go in and get this damn scale ticket. Y'all bear with me for a minute. Hang tight, Momo. Yeah, we trust cat scale. They're the most widely used scale in the country. And they keep them calibrated. I trust them cat scales more than I trust the DOT scales. Ooh, mercy. We're going to let y'all chill with Moki Dog for a minute while I get the scale ticket. And pick up a few things while I'm in there, and then I'm going to take her out. Got to get my damn number. Good thing about the contract I got with this company, they pay for all the scale tickets. Stinky. Move, Stinky. Move, Stinky. Move. Have mercy. The fun of it all. We had to stock up. We was about out of everything. Sweet tea, cigarettes, everything. Got that did. So now we're gonna pull out the fuel island way so I can get stink ball out. 12 years, buddy. 12 years. We're gonna pull out here on this shoulder so I can get Monkey Dog out, throw our hood up, put our bug wash in, and grease our squeak box. It was long, Mike. We picked up 9 o'clock this morning, and we had to do 3 pickups between Fort Worth and Arlington, Texas. And we wound up sitting in Arlington for almost 10 hours for 6 pallets. So it's been a long day. And I'm gonna pull up right here, get the Stinky Dog out for her pee break. Cut my headlights off for a minute. Get her out, then we're gonna pop this hood. I gotta do a little grease job, and then I gotta fill my washer fluid up. Get in there. Get in the truck. Get in the truck. Ain't time to play games with me, Moki. No time for games. Now we scaled our load. We got 11,860 on the steers, 33,880 on the drives, and 31,160 on the ass. We ain't grossing at 76,9. So before I leave, I'm probably gonna slide them axles forward about 2 holes. That'll put 1,000 pounds back forward or back behind us. Balance the load out. See y'all ride a lot better. Wait till you raise this hood and do our little grease job on these damn rubber blocks, because I'm not gonna listen to every fucking bump squeaking. Move. Take up the truck to the trash can and we will be back. Alright. Time to get back rolling. Move, dog. Thank you. Being a bonehead. Got our smoke, got our drinks. Oh, hey, how you doing? Well, Mike, we're headed to New Brockton, Alabama. About 3 hours away from my house in Mississippi. And we're gonna go down there, park up, do us a 4-day break. And try to enjoy ourselves. Spend a little time with the grandbabies. Now we got them damn rubber blocks greased under the hood. We ain't listening to the squeaky from these damn long hood Peterbilt trucks. You don't keep them rubber blocks on the firewall greased, the damn hood shakes so damn much it'll drive you nuts. We better get up out of here. We know now that we're good on our weight. So we're going to try to get it down to about a 5-6 hour drive for tomorrow. Ooh, me oh my. Fun of it all. Get our ass on over to Louisiana.
Turn left at the stop sign.
We may park up in Louisiana. We may save Mississippi and Alabama for tomorrow. But if we do, we're going to be parking up on the far east side of Alabama, Louisiana. on, dude. Quit dragging your titties. Come on, kick that camel in the ass and go, buddy. And John, guess what? You're number 2 to win Donkey of the Day. Donkey of the fucking day, and your grand prize is a set of sweaty donkey balls. So suck on them and get the fuck off my page.
Continue on I-20.
Anybody else? Give you the opportunity to leave or catch the butt hurt with consequences. This fucking donkey dick son of a bitch right here. They think I'm gonna put up with their fucking bullshit. They better think again. They better think again. Because I look at it like this. If all you got to say is some stupid bullshit, telling me to shut up, you had the option to swipe away. If you wasn't gonna like the content of the fucking page, swipe the fuck away, go somewhere else, and don't piss me off. Because I'll butt hurt your stupid asses to your face. I ain't a keyboard cowboy. All you gotta do is tell me where you live. I'll stop by your house. I ain't scared. I fear no man on this fucking planet. Where is my shit at? Local. Keep moving my shit, baby. How you doing, Salvador? Yeah, Larry, well, that's because dumbasses don't know how to use dimmer switches. Well, we just up another day living the dream, Salvador. Wow, that you figured it out. When there's traffic on these interstates and you're riding with your lights on, you're a dumbass. If you can't see with your dim headlights, you need to stay the fuck off the road after dark. Limit yourself to daytime driving only. fun of it all. Oh, she back there laying down. She got to get out and pee in the grass, and she's happy for a while. She's probably ready to EAT. But I'll get that took care of when we park up. Good thing is tomorrow we'll be able to do a daytime live. Last few YouTube lives have been after dark. Would have had a daytime live today had these dumbasses got the 6 pallets on the truck in a timely manner about 9 hours later. You already know it, Ephraim. She's back there cutting trees down. Sound like a chainsaw without a muffler. The only thing I hate when she gets up around my head, she starts snoring in my damn ear. Or I go home, lay down, and go to sleep at the house, and I'm listening to two labs having a snoring competition to see who can be the loudest. Yeah, pretty much, Ephraim. Pretty much. Pretty close to the point of having a gutted muffler. How you doing, Long Roads? Well, good to see you. Appreciate it. How you doing, Preston? We clicking along. Another late night run, and I wanted to run half of this in the daytime. I wanted to run this whole trip in the daylight. That didn't work out for us. At home. That's the only place I like going on vacation. To my house. I already travel all over the country. Well, go for it, Long Roads. Excuse me. That's your dream. Go for it. Take a chance. You might be good at it. You never know. You don't never know till you try it. I didn't know whenever I got into trucking how I would feel about it. I grew up watching my uncle do it. He's done it for over 40 years. I didn't know how I would like it. Turns out I had a good knack for it. Which is not surprising because I exceed everywhere I can go. Sorry to hear that, Mom. This job is one of the most dangerous jobs in the world. I've lost friends and relatives out here in truck wrecks. Dreaming about it. All I can tell you, brothers, go for it. Once you start, do not accept failure. Failure is not an option. You either go all the way or you don't go at all. Well, that's always a horrible thing, Salvador. It is a part of life. There we go, Bull Hauler. Man of mercy. We on the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is driving down this road with my friend. I can't wait to get on the road again. I try to wash it at least 2 or 3 times a month. At $50 and $60 a pipe, you tend to stretch it out as long as you can. Now, since I'm going to my house in Mississippi, I'll probably wash it myself. Some dumbass done run off in the ditch. Cab driver. Now what are you doing way out here in the cab? Oh my. Why are you riding in the middle of the road, mister? Look at this dumb ass. You might have get your ass in your side of the road, dipshit. Look at this dumb son of a bitch. You're out in the middle of the road, butt. I can't promise that, Larry. I can't promise that. I won't do it probably around my grandbabies. That's going to be about the only time. We're going to be driving for a while, Preston. We've been trying to get out of Dallas, get loaded and get out of Dallas for 10 hours. And we're going to go at least another 4 hours before we even decide to start parking up. We're going to do a drop and hook tomorrow afternoon in South Alabama, and then we're going to go to the home 20 in Mississippi. Well, Salvador, if it's one horse, you got 1 horsepower. If it's 25 horses, you got 25 horsepower. That's the only way I can answer your question. Thank you, Jerome. We always try to keep the shiny side up and the rubber down. I appreciate that. Right now I'm in Tyler, Texas, Randy. coming through Tyler, Texas, headed towards Louisiana. Drive in lower gears, learn how to stab brake, learn how to do stab braking down them damn mountains. That way you don't overheat your brakes. Let your engine and your jake brake do the majority of the work. Okay, you was referring to the horsepower of my truck. But you said, how much horsepower does a horse have? So I answered that question, but this truck's got 600. This truck's rolling with 600 horsepower, Salvador. How you doing, David? I didn't understand that one, Randy. Here we go with the obsessed of the light lessons. And the answer is no. We've been happily married for 13 years. Got no use for a disease-ridden hag. Okay, so I get you, Randy. I got an X15 Cummins diesel, a 605 with an 18-speed 8-puller transmission. Yeah, that's it, Salvador. Yeah, but I got my ears on there. Yeah, Salvador, and that's why you get better fuel mileage than I do. Because right now, pulling 76,000 pounds down the road, getting about yeah, it's amazing how different it is. Right, Brandon. Right now I'm I-20 eastbound. Just left Tyler, Texas. On our way towards Louisiana. My home away from home. Yep. Hell, it's almost midnight. 11:30 p.m. Yeah, Randy, we got Wade. We got 11.8 on the steers, 33.8 on the drives, and 31.6 on the halves. We grossing a little over 76,000. So we in good shape. I could actually slide 2 holes forward and make it 32 and 32 front to back. Balance it out, but I ain't messing with it. The damn the pins on the tandem to this trailer, I had to take my hammer to get them to disengage all the way so I can slide. So I'm just gonna leave it where it's at, drop it in E keys, and bun. I done let Home Road know they need to get somebody out here to check out the tandems on the truck, on the trailer. Told them what it was doing. So they'll probably send the service tech out there to Ben E. Keep to see what's going on with it. No, they have never drove a Mack. I've drove a Volvo, Freightliner, Kenworth, and Peterbilt. I ain't never drove a Mack. I ain't never drove an International, Western Star, a White. I just ain't never ever been interested in a Mack truck. I thought they looked cool with the Bulldog on the hood, but that's about as far as I go with a Mack. Well, Justin, that depends. I can go online in Mississippi and upload mine without even going to the DMV. Yeah, it's smooth right now. They just got through repaving all this over the last few years. The closer we get to Louisiana, the worse it's going to get. Once we get to Shreveport, it's going to be dog shit for a highway. But we're going to enjoy the smooth road while it lasts. And once we cross over in Alabama, Louisiana, it's going to be bad. I'll take your word on that, Johnny. That's the first time I ever heard that. But I'll take your word on that one. Not really, David. Not really. The work they've done to this road should have been done 20 years ago. I can agree with you on that, Will. Freightliners are a good work truck. I know I own 10 of them. That was the first trucks that I bought. 2015 Freightliners. 13-speed each fuller transmissions with Detroits under the hood. Okay, would I recommend a trucking company let's see, Brandon. About with 6 months experience, you can probably get on over there with J.B. Hunt. They're pretty decent. I had a buddy work for them for a few years before he swapped over to flatbed. You can try them out. Be honest with you, I would look up a lot of the major carriers, see the pros and cons with it, and go with the best one you can find, because there's quite a few good companies out there. But with 6 months experience, I would probably run over to J.B. Hunt, get my feet wet for at least another year and a half, get yourself to a 2-year experience level. And then you can pretty much go anywhere. It's a 2023, David. No, Salvador, I don't have Instagram. Don't like it. Don't do Instagram and I don't do TikTok. Yeah, Justice, I can agree with you on that. But before you jump into an owner-operator position, you need at least 2 to 5 years experience before you step out there trying to be in that level. That way you got an opportunity to learn a lot of do's and don'ts. Well, hello back to the OKC there, Kevin. Not a problem, Brendan. If I was you, I'd just research a lot of big companies and make me a decision where to go. Get you another year and a half under your belt. And after that, you can either pursue an owner-operator position or go really anywhere you want to go. I'm doing good, Noel. How are you? Hope everything's good, doing good in the land down under. And good day to you as well. Well, there's a good suggestion. Thank you, Randy. lot of companies out here that'll look at you with 6 months. All right, buddy, you have a good one. How you doing, Stan? Another one of my Australian nephews. Awesome. Good to see you. We in Texas right now, TJ. We on I-20. Thank you, Brandon. I'm gonna have to take me a holiday down y'all's way, Stan, and Noel. Down there. And before I get old and decrepit, I think I'm gonna take me an opportunity to come down that way, hopefully. Damn it. Mohammed, how you doing? We in Texas on I-20, Mac. All righty, Noel. We in Kilgore, Texas on I-20. Not a problem. We got on the road about 3 hours ago, Jen. We spent almost 10 hours trying to get 2 different companies to put 6 pallets on the truck. Okay, Mike. What part of Mississippi? Because I'm a Mississippi boy. I was born and raised in Waynesboro, Mississippi. That's where I'm headed to take my break this trip. Nope, this is a Peterbilt. Please don't insult my Peterbilt by calling it a Volvo. There ain't no Volvo built out here on the road that has a long hood like this Peterbilt. I'll be coming through that area tomorrow, jumping on 49 South. Gonna drop down to 84 in Collins. Run straight across over to New Brockton, Alabama. Thank you, Stan. I'm in Kilgore, Texas on I-20, Tyler. Headed towards Louisiana. Actually, PA buddies, the saying is old truckers never die. They just get a new Peterbilt. But either way, you can say it either way. Yeah, me too, Mac. It's bad when you drove so many different stretches of highway so many times that you know where everything's at. I'm probably gonna duck off over in Tallulah to the Loves and see if I can find somewhere to park and do my 10-hour break. And get up in the morning sometime to roll the last leg of this trip out. Right now we're only 9 hours away. We are going on our time off after we drop this trailer in Alabama tomorrow. Once we get our drop and hook out the way, we're going to head 3.5 hours back west to Mississippi. Go chill out, visit with my son and daughters and my 2 little granddaughters and all that good shit. I ain't seen them in a good hot minute. Well, I'm gonna spend a little time with them. My oldest grandbaby will be 2 years old Sunday. And she's gonna have the pleasures of her peepaw being at her birthday party. And Peepaw gonna bring her out to the truck, because I'm gonna bring the Peterbilt to the birthday party. We gonna roll up in style. I appreciate that, man. I got 1 granddaughter to be 2 years old Sunday, and I haven't got to meet my son's daughter. She was born 6 months ago, going on 7. So I'm gonna get to see her for the first time since she's been born. My dad worked in a sawmill for 50 years. He worked in a major sawmill in town for 50 years. 50 years, never missed a day of work. Perfect attendance for 50 years. Passed away of pancreatic cancer 3 weeks after he retired. We in Texas, their history. I-20 East in Texas. Fixing to be in Longview, Texas. Tomorrow we'll have a daytime live, what we wanted to have today. But the shippers couldn't do their job, get us loaded in a timely manner, so we ended up doing a night live. Absolutely history. This really ain't a job, this is a lifestyle. A paid vacation to see the country. Yeah, I've listened to Bob and Tom. I'm not a real big radio listening person, but I have heard them. And out here we call them Snyder babies. Sorry for the technical inconvenience. Unfortunately, my charger come out of the charging socket, and we had to get a little bit of charge back on the phone. So, I do apologize for the brief interruption. Now, hopefully she'll hold up with the little bit of charge we got. Ooh, the fun of it all. I'm thinking I had the phone charging this whole time, and it wasn't even plugged in. So, minor mistake on my part. I do apologize to everybody. Had a little technical difficulties. Appreciate it, Randy. You may be already gone. We have made it to Hallsville, Texas. We are about 38 minutes from Louisiana. So we are almost out of East Texas, here on I-20. We're going to run for a few more hours. See how it goes. Ooh, fun. Flashy lights on the westbound side. Look like big truck wreckers. Yeah, look like they had a truck accident over there. I seen they had a low boy done picked up a trailer and sat on the low boy. Looked like one of WFX's Rain and Sun trailers. I could be wrong. If it was one of their trucks and trailers, we'll hear about it in the safety report. Yeah, I don't know why you kept flashing your lights, dickhead. Mine are on them. Learn the difference. We sure enough fixing to be getting on some rough highway here in about another minutes. And I'm gonna tell y'all, there ain't a road anywhere near Shreveport, Louisiana that is fit to be driving on. And the fact that they're doing construction on I-20, we're gonna have to get off and do the 220 bypass for. And that is a big road. Got a pretty moon out tonight, though. Pretty half moon. Bad time of the night to be having car trouble. I hate it, boy. Well, at least we got some buck wash. Gotta get that son of a bitch off. Corey, lay it on. I can do with a bit of a laugh this morning. I'm waiting, buddy. Let's hear you joke. the stage. So make it a good one. Okay, that's like part of a joke. Got the punchline, but not the rest of it. Well, hello back to Liverpool there, Arthur. Welcome to East Texas in the United States. Good morning, Cole. Yeah. It's now Wednesday morning here. As of 9 minutes ago. Old Expo and the Wobble Wagon. Just hold your lines, brother. I'm doing alright, Alfred. Yeah, Corey, I'm still in Texas. We're about 20 miles from Louisiana. No, Corey, sure happened. I ain't lost nothing up there and no reason to go find it. They say it's pretty up there, but I'd take their word for it. I don't run the Northeast. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. The furthest I've ever been up that way, I've been to Syracuse, New York. Me and the wife flew up there to spend the weekend with a friend of ours. But that's about as far as I've been up that neck of the woods. Yep, Cole, we'll be headed home tomorrow. As soon as we get to Alabama and drop his loaded trailer. We're going to do a drop and hook. Then I'll take a little 3-hour ride to the home 20 in Mississippi. Well, I got 2 houses, Corey. I got a house in Mississippi and I got a house in Louisiana. Right now, I got my daughter and son-in-law taking care of my property in Mississippi for me. While me and my wife live at the other house in Louisiana. I ain't been able to get loose from work long enough to go visit. with my kids, so I'm taking a 4-day weekend to go see my kids and grandkids. Nice bike, mister. A little too loud for my blood, but a nice bike. Shit, Corey, I see different places every day of the week. I travel over the majority of the United States every month. I averagely cover over 10,000 miles a month. That's why when I take off, even for a vacation, is to go home and spend time at home. I ain't worried about going somewhere else to see something new. I got myself. Me and my wife founded EJ Trucking 10 years ago. Better wake up there, Kajak. Driving that slow, you're making yourself a target. I doubt it, Alfred. Thank you, Trev. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful day up in Canada. That's right. Y'all remember to like, share, subscribe, hit your notification bells. If you enjoy riding with old Uncle Jeff. So tomorrow's YouTube Live, we will be running in the daytime. So everybody can get to see the sceneries of Mississippi and Alabama. That'll be the fun of it all. Okay, Corey. I get you. If I was a little harsh with you, I probably should have pulled back a little bit on being harsh with you. I bet they are, buddy. I bet they are getting tired of it. Yeah. A lot of that's got to do with the camera. They've got them on dim. But there are a lot of assholes that don't know how to use a dimmer switch too. But everybody that's been coming at us All their lights are on dim. That's just that reflection through the glass to the camera. Try to get the rest of this damn bug off the windshield. Maybe. Hell, they ain't no getting it off. Tonight the bugs just want to be right on the bug on the damn screen. And I'm not stopping and cleaning the window again until we park up. Here in a few more hours. How you doing, Rappy? Oh boy, they're too glad to get out of Texas and back in Louisiana. And hello to you too, sir. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. That's a mouthful. Don't mean you no disrespect either. Yeah, Terrell, them lightning storms can be very interesting. We drove through one last week up to Loveland, Colorado last weekend. Last Sunday. Luckily, we got through there about an hour before the hailstorm started. I'm too glad I was not on the road when the hail started falling. We in East Texas, buddy. Okay, Crispy. Okay, you on the western side. I got you. You over there around Grand Junction, Rifle, all that. I did oil field work on top of that mountain over there. We did a big mega survey job on top of Horse Mountain. I stayed over there while we was working that oil field job at Grand Junction. That was way back in the 90s. Very nice town. I enjoyed it. Yes, sir. We did seismic drilling up there for the oil companies way back in the late 90s. Yeah, there's a Dallas in North Carolina, buddy. Hell, there's a Miami in Oklahoma. that, Crispy. I spent a lot of time in the oil field over the years. Worked on land, worked offshore. Ran engineer on supply boats in the Gulf. Done seismic work in the Gulf, done seismic work on land. I worked on a few drilling rigs on land and offshore. Boy, he done tore the whole front end up on that truck. And the air dams. Rolling wreck on the highway, trying to go fast. Bad as that truck looks, how tore up it is, he might all slow his funky ass down. He probably done got his flip-flops stuck under the gas pedal too many times. Stay on your side of the road, ass monkey. Fucking retard. Come up on the side of me riding the dotted line. Crackhead. Yeah, Crispy has a lot of different experiences, and I've sampled a lot of it. What would you be ashamed to drive, Mike? Oh, that truck? Yeah, I'd be ashamed of it too. I'd be very ashamed of it. That's what I thought you was talking about. I just wanted to make sure I was on the same page with you. He probably did, Effort. It was dark in the cab. I couldn't see him. But I'm pretty sure that's a turbine Suburban. Well, we on the last 4 miles of Texas. We are fixing to be in Louisiana. Shreveport, Louisiana. Or as my granddaddy used to call it, Lucy Banana. Well, Tom, I wouldn't either, because you know Swift Transportation bought them out. So what used to be U.S. Express belongs to 9 Swift now. So U.S. Express had Variant and Total Transportation out of Jackson, Mississippi. They have bought both of them out. So now Swift got U.S. Express, Variant, and Total Transportation. In fact, their new trucks, the new U.S. Express trucks, have got a 9 Swift shield on the door. We passed one of these dudes a while ago. He had chains sparking out the back of the trailer. Hopefully the scale ain't open. Cause this peckerhead with his bright lights on is gonna hold us up from getting open. So I had to force my way around the dipshit. He's riding down the road with his bright lights on. Fucking crackhead. But at least the scale is closed. They had the pre-pass turned off. We are officially in Louisiana. Now that's simply not true, Alfred. I know several drivers for Swift. Some of them with 2 and 3 million safe miles under their belt. Every trucking company out here's got bad drivers. Not every driver at Swift is a bad driver. The name of the trucking company does not make the driver behind the wheel. The actions of the driver behind the wheel is what defines him, whether he's worth a shit or a steering wheel holder. You know why their reputation is bad, Everett? The only reason why Swift's reputation is bad is because at one point in time, they were printing CDLs out at their driving school that were not valid CDLs. They got in trouble for handing out fake CDLs a long time ago. And the other reason behind their reputation is they're in the top 10 largest companies on the highway. So they got a shitload of trucks and drivers. So that puts their CSA scores at a higher risk. I've seen bad drivers in every fucking company out here. Because I can tell you right now, Swift looked like a choir boy up beside Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime's got the worst drivers and the worst reputation on the highway. And I can challenge you on that. Look up truck wreck videos. Watch you 100 videos, and I guarantee you, out of 100 truck wreck videos, you will see 75 Amazon Prime trailers involved out of 100. you'll only see probably 10 or 15 Swift trailers involved out of that 100. And that ain't just opinion. That's what I see on the road out here every day. The only thing that got Swift a bad reputation was they were printing fake CDLs out of one of their driving schools. That's what they got in trouble for. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good drivers out here in a lot of different companies. But there's a shitload of bad drivers out here that are making all of us look bad. And that's just a sad fact of the situation. I don't rate a truck driver out here by what company name is on their trucks. I rate them by how they handle that truck. If they show me they can handle that truck, driving down the road or backing up into a dock, then they have my respect. If they can't show me that, and they ain't got no business being in a truck. And I know quite a few foreign folks that came to this country under legal pretenses, immigrated legally, and have been out here driving anywhere from 15 to 30 years. And they're damn fine truck drivers. They did go through the process of learning to speak English. And they even say the same thing I say about these visa drivers out here. Don't understand how in the hell they're allowed to drive a truck. Because those friends of mine came here legally and they went to school and learned how to handle this truck in a professional manner. Well, welcome to Shreveport, y'all. This is one shitty ass skid mark in Louisiana. To me, Shreveport ain't nothing but a brown strip and a pair of dirty underwear. Gotta get up here and get off on this 220 bypass about 3/4 of a mile. Because they're actually redoing I-20 through town, which it needed to be redone 40 years ago. highway's gotten so bad, cruise report on I-20, they've had no choice but to redo the highway because of all the accidents caused by the rough road. You gonna get your ass in trouble, JB cunt. Them state boys gonna write you a fucking ticket going into Shreveport on 20. Got a steering wheel holding idiot. Big sign says all commercial rigs must use 220 bypass. He driving his ass right on into town. Yeah, before we got this Peterbilt, I had a T680 KW.
Continue on the current road.
I had a 2022 T680 Kenworth with 18 speed. I traded it in. It was halfway paid off whenever I got this Peterbilt. It was an okay truck, but I wasn't impressed with it. Hebron, I like Peterbilt, Freightliner, and KW is the third choice on my list. To me, everything else besides them three is garbage. Out of the three, this Peterbilt rides smoother than the Freightliner and the KW. The KW and the Freightliner rode about the same, had the same ride to it. Welcome to Beat You to Death 220. To me, the two biggest workhorses on the highway as far as trucks is Peterbilt and Freightliner. Because Peterbilt Freightliner can take a beat and keep on ticking. Now, as far as fuel mileage, between Peterbilt, Freightliner, and Kenworth, I would have to go with the Freightliner on fuel mileage. Freightliner's got the same buyers as my Freightliner's had close to the same powers as Peterbilt, close to the same amount of torque, but it got way better fuel mileage. Freightliner's got a better turn radius. Peterbilt Kenworth's turn radius sucks. Takes a lot more to turn this feet around than it does a Freightliner. Freightliner's got a faster reaction time on the steering gearbox. KW and Peterbilt don't. mercy. Hang on. The rough roads of Louisiana. Oh, you ain't seen a bad bump yet. We ain't made it to I-20 and halfway across Louisiana. Wait till we get to Monroe. I'm just debating on if I'm going to stop in Minden or if I'm going to go all the way to Tallulah. Well, I wish y'all the luck in the world on the weekend racing. Biggest thing is have fun. Ooh. My first dirt bike was a little Honda 80. Then I graduated up to a Honda 125. Then I ended up graduating from that to a YZ250 Yamaha. That was a badass little bastard. I think that was the last dirt bike I had was that YZ250. I almost killed my damn self on that son of a bitch. Welcome to Bossier City. I grew up riding dirt bikes. Yeah, my first street bike was a Kawasaki 400. Two-stroke street bike with a 3-cylinder on it to do 103rd gear. I almost killed my damn self on that bitch. My uncle gave me that bike when he had a 750 Honda. So he gave me his little Kawasaki 400. Yeah. You forget, Apron, I own a 2009 1100 Roadstar. Black on black, chromed out. Saddlebags, high back sissy bar on the back, on the second seat. Nice little cruising bike. I bought it in August of 2020. Had 0 miles on it when I bought it. It's an 11-year-old bike. Sitting on the showroom floor of a motorcycle dealership in Picayune, Mississippi. $14,000 bike in '09, and I paid $6,500 for it in 2020. It's still a brand new bike. They put a hot battery in it, filled the gas tank up. I rode that dude home, brought it back. 2 or 3 days later, let them put the saddlebags and the sissy bar on it. I love riding my 2 wheels. That's good wind therapy. Oh my. That bike only got 2,200 miles on it. Shows you how much I get to go home. Had it for 5 years and I put 2,200 miles on it. I heard that, buddy. Thinking about getting a little bit smaller bike. Teach my old lady how to ride and turn her loose. Man, I hate this road. It's like riding on speed bumps. I know you ready to park. We're gonna park up soon. Just relax, Momo. I'll fix you. Move. Move. I'll fix you a bowl of food. Well, I bet he's having fun on it.
In 1 3/4 miles, keep left to I-20 east.
I know, Momo, the road's bumpy. We're gonna be stopping in a little bit to get you something to eat. Well, been to get on back on 20. Yeah, it's past our dinner time.
Be in the left lane.
Oh boy.
Continue on I-20.
We really got to push it as far as we can today, or tonight. That way we'll know we'll have enough hours after doing the drop and hook to be able to make it all the way into Mississippi where we're parking. Yeah, it's been a pretty clear sky night and see the moon. Half a moon anyway. We definitely got to push it to the other side of Monroe, almost to Vicksburg. That should land us close enough to finish the load out tomorrow, drop and hook, and have enough hours to make it all the way to Mississippi. Once we drop and hook, we still got 3.5 hour drive, 3 to 4 hour drive to get back up to where we're parking. Yeah, D. This is the best part of the morning to be riding. We're going to look at our time and distance when we get to Tallulah. I'll probably duck off in that love and bark up. Take our little 10 and then hit it again. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, D. What part of Ohio? My oldest daughter's husband, he's from Columbus. Okay, so you right up there in the same neck of the woods. My son-in-law is from Columbus, Ohio. Small world. They had moved up there for a while, and my daughter called me and asked me if it was all right if they come moved in at my house in Mississippi. There wasn't nobody living in. So to have somebody in the house, I told them, yeah, come on. So they moved back down from Columbus, back down here. Yeah. Yeah. They was probably up there for about 8 months. My daughter couldn't deal with the cold weather. That's all she could tell me. Daddy, it's too cold up here. Well, yeah, that's true, D. Woo-woo. I can promise you, I can leave my house in Louisiana, drive 5 minutes, take you 5 minutes from my house in Louisiana, and show you more gators than you can shake a stick at. Yeah, we're getting tired. We've had a full day. I've been up since 7 o'clock this morning. Oh, they love it when you bring them marshmallows, D. Them alligators love them big old jumbo marshmallows. I can take you out there and call up about a dozen of them in less than a minute. Quite a few years ago, we had one crawled out on the levee close by the house, by the bunch train. He was about 9.5, 10 footer. Probably weighed 800-900 pounds. Oh yeah, they like them marshmallows. They like chicken better. I got up real close and personal with that big old boy. Got some pictures of him. He got a little upset with me. threw his head and his tail at me, and I just slapped the shit out of him. Slapped him across his damn nose, and then I got backed up, worked my way away from him. People don't understand. You woke up on a gator, you don't back straight up in a straight line. Them little short legs on that gator, that son of a bitch can run 20 miles an hour real quick. So if you back up a straight line, he'll catch your ass if he wants you. You always back up, stepping to the side. That way, in order for him to run at you, he has to get up and turn his body to face you. That allows you to get a little distance away from you and him. Oh no, D, we wasn't gonna get hurt. I've been playing with them gators since I was a kid. We know what to do and not to do around them animals. I grew up in the country. We were kids, we'd catch anything that walked, talked, or crawled. Frogs, lizards, snakes, gators, turtles. If my mama was still here, she could tell you 100,000 stories of some of the shit we drug to the house. Now, we didn't never hurt none of these animals because we always turned them back loose. But we'd catch them and check them out. Growing up around where I lived at Mississippi was like being on National Geographic. Crocodile hunter didn't have shit on us. I don't use anything to stay up all night. I drink sweet tea, smoke cigarettes, and I always get a good night's rest. And while I was waiting for 9 hours to get this trailer loaded and get out of Dallas, I laid down and took me a 3 or 4 hour nap. Got up, drank me some coffee, and got on the road. Well, I don't blame you, D. Them goddamn turkeys are some mean-ass sons of bitches. My great-grandmother had one running around her yard. That was a mean little bastard. They got good eyesight. You can't do shit getting by that turkey. Damn turkey will see you before you see him. I'm headed to Alabama, dude. Got a driving hook, and I'm going home for 4 days. Take a break. Old bull howl. Yeah, I think some of these roosters run neck and neck with them turkeys. I had a Rhode Island Red. He could not stand my stepdaughter. Every time she'd come through the gate to come in the house, 'cause our yard's fenced in Louisiana. Every time she'd come through the gate and that Rhode Island Red was loose in that yard, he'd run her ass all the way to the back door. I don't know what she did to that bird, but that son of a bitch did not like her at all. All I ever heard out of her, you need to do something with that rooster. You need to do something with that bird. He's mean. He didn't ever bother me as the old lady. Damn, what a bug. Damn it, boy. Come on, dude, get outside of me. Oh, it's this jack-leg dumb son of a bitch here. There's that old Louisiana State boy. Better hurry up, crack monkey. You're going to run out of real estate. Stupid ass motherfucker. Get off the side of me, you crack monkey bitch. Ignorant ass son of a bitch. You trying to pass me and you can't even climb a fucking hill in that damn rolling wreck. No, it's a damn minivan pulling a trailer. We passed him earlier. And he's driving like a douchebag. He ain't got the ass to pass me. Same dipshit that was riding down the road with his lights on bright. There you go, tailgater. Welcome to Minden, Louisiana. They got loves here. They got the right lane closed here in about 2 miles. That damn bug that hit the windshield won't clear off. Yeah, Mike, we're in Louisiana. Little town called Minden. And I tell you, you don't play with these Louisiana State boys. They will bust your ass. Faster than you can blink your eye. Yeah, well, it's 1:15 in the morning here there, Thomas. You on that East Coast time. You too, buddy. You have a good one. You gonna come on? Christmas tree, you better watch this dick right here I'm passing. He's all over the road. Thank you for letting me out. Yeah, Mike, we done passed a couple of them state boys here. Smoky Bears. He got a nice 379 suicide jacket. I call all these truck drivers that's got all these lights on them, call them Christmas trees, rolling Christmas trees. Partly because you ain't gonna see that many lights on nothing but a Christmas tree. Oh, I bet, D. Trying to get this bug guts off my damn window. Shit is getting on my nerves. I don't want to stop and clean the windshield. We got it down to a bare minimum now. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of bad drivers up there in Michigan. In big trucks and in cars. Yeah, they're a pain in the ass. Just like them damn June bugs. Them damn June bugs are bad down here. That and love bugs. We got so many love bugs down here. You hit a swarm of them and you can't see shit. Your windshield will be a mess from hell. Why am I going to take my truck to the truck wash, spend $50 to $60 when I can wash it in my house in Mississippi for free? I spend money when I can do it for myself. Because I'm going home tomorrow. That's kind of stupid. How you doing? Hi, Jake. Oh, they got the whole, they got one up here, a couple of them up here in Vicksburg sitting beside the river. They got a shitload of them on the Mississippi Gulf Coast. I think me and my wife's been to every one of them down there on the coast. They got a few more over towards Philadelphia, Mississippi on the Indian Reservation. They got another one in Sandersville on the Indian Reservation. Yeah, we got a bunch of them around Mississippi. like poor old Bob Truck Charlie's having engine problems. Damn it, boy. That sucks. Yeah, it was years ago, D. Before Hurricane Katrina, they were all on the water down there. After Katrina, they rebuilt all of them on the coast, on the land. We got a bunch of them down in Louisiana, out in New Orleans, Baton Rouge, Lake Charles. Yeah, back before Hurricane Katrina, they were on the water. That's the only way they could operate. But after the hurricane, and a bunch of laws got passed in the state legislature, they were allowed to rebuild on land. Hell, Mississippi's been coming up. First they got the casinos. Then they became part of the Powerball and Mega Million lottery. And this year they did away with state taxes. So you don't pay state taxes in Mississippi no more. Mississippi's elevating itself on up. Yeah, they got rid of the state inspection stickers on vehicles. I hear you there. It's amazing how things have changed since then. There's a lot of states that don't have it. Louisiana still got it. What's that you saying there, Andrew? Yeah, Larry, you talking about some ancient history there, brother. Welcome to Arcadia, Louisiana. A lot of little towns through here. We'll be in Monroe, Louisiana here in about 45 minutes. Yeah, D. Hell, back then you could go out and buy a car for $1,500. It's amazing how much the world's changed. It's definitely way different than it was 50 to 60 years ago. Big difference. I remember as a kid, you could go in the corner store, get 25 pieces of hard candy for a penny a piece. Go in that store with 25 cents, walk out with a pocket full of candy. Damn. Rough ass road. Another construction zone. Hell, I remember growing up, you could go out on the town. Hello, dear. You could go out on the town with 10 to 20 damn dollars and go eat at Pizza Hut. Put gas in your car and ride around all night long. Can't do that shit no more. them up your birthday card, have $10 to $20 in it, you felt like a rich man. Now $20 won't get you 3 gallons of gas. Sad. Y'all watch the shoulder of the road. We'll probably see a lot of deer tonight. Done seen one big doe nanny standing there. Now, James, I'd probably remember it if I seen it. Right off the top of my head, but I can't place it. I do remember Captain Kangaroo. How you doing, Truman? Well, they used to have the best food cold. They kind of slacking like the rest of the fast food joints. Yeah, D. Hell, I don't think I owned a pair of pants that Mama bought brand new, and within less than a month they had patches on the knees. Wearing them out. Oh, D, I got 12 years right now. Come January, we'll start our 13th year. Got 12 years and right at 1 million, close to 300,000 miles. Yeah, we got a little time in. We still don't know everything, but we still learning. How you doing, Hunter Coot? Oh, mercy. Ah, probably about another hour and a half. We do another hour and a half. That'll leave us with 5 hours, 6 hours to drive tomorrow, and leave us with 5 hours to make it into Mississippi, where we're going to be going on break. We'll probably make it pretty close to the Louisiana-Mississippi line and shut it down. Probably around Tallulah, Louisiana. See if we can find a parking spot between the Loves and the TA. We're about 30 minutes from Monroe. I wanted to make it over halfway. It was 11 to 11 and a half hour drive. That way we could get it finished up. Do our drop and hook and go on break a little early. I'd be already parked up right now if I hadn't took a 3 to 4 hour nap waiting to get loaded. Well, D, we'll be back live sometime tomorrow, probably around noon time, or a little after. We should have a little bit of daylight riding and a little bit of night riding tomorrow, kind of half and half. Got a deal though coming up behind us with his bright lights on. I'm I'm gonna give him something whenever he gets around me. Stupid ass people. We'll probably go live around 1 or 2 tomorrow afternoon. We shut down by 3, 4 o'clock. We'll be rolling by 1 to 2 o'clock. Thank you, Richard. We're going to do our level best. Young watch, I'm going to give this bright light driving son of a bitch a dose of his own medicine here in a minute. I'm going to light his fucking eyeballs up. Since he wants to be a rude dickhead and blind everybody. As soon as we get around this car, I'm gonna give this boy just what he's asking for. He running with them fucking brights on, blinding the shit out of everybody. I'm fixing to grant his wish. Now, asshole, how you like them bright lights in your fucking eyes? You stinky ass cotton knocker. That's a bitch when somebody's blinding you back. I can't stand a peckerhead like that. Makes you want to stop in front of him and get out with a tire iron and bust his freaking headlights out. Now I go putting my bright ass headlights in that rear view mirror. That's a lot better than that damn horn. Gives that ignorant bastard a dose of his own medicine. He done dimmed his headlights now. He done put them son of bitches on dim. I'm looking at them. Watch out for what? There, Phil. I ain't watching out for shit. You gonna blind the shit out of me, I'm gonna blind you back. And maybe you'll learn a lesson and not be a dumbass. He sure ain't running them high beams no more. I know y'all can see through my camera just how well my damn headlights work. There ain't no fucking excuse for anybody out here on this interstate to be using high beams. Not with traffic on the road. In my book, if you're out here on a freaking major interstate with traffic, after dark with your high beams on, you a butt fucking idiot. And somebody will thump you right on the end of your nose. There's one on the damn other side there, blinding the shit out of people. Stupid ass bull hog. I think the worst truckers out here at night are mostly day cab drivers running around with their brights on. I see you long roads. Welcome back. We are just about halfway across Louisiana. Dumbasses with bright headlights blinding the shit out of people. Had to get my attitude adjustment with my bright lights. Just people being stupid. That is all. People being dum-dums. My philosophy is if you can't run out here and see well enough with them headlights on, then you don't need to be driving at night. You need to stay your ass at home until the sun comes up. Especially with a full, with the moon shining as bright as it is. You can see the damn highway with the moonlight. show you what I mean. Look at this. You can still see the highway, even without headlights. Yeah, cold, I sing it all the time. You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. You are grade A #1 dumbass on earth. You're a dumbass. There's plenty of them. I've heard that song on several damn reels. Ooh, me. We'll be glad to get this last little hour or so out of the way. We bark up, we'll have about 6 hours left to drive. 5.5, 6 hours. Full 11-hour clock, and that'll get us home. Get us to delivery and get us home. Yeah, I'm tired, but I know how to endure the bullshit. You have to train your body how to do this long distance riding. Once you get your body trained to it and used to it, you're in good shape. You better be glad you dimmed them, you dumbass. Because I was sure fixing to be the light of your life. Okay, Garb Adventures from Jamaica. Good to see you. Driving stupid, zigzagging, speeding, or driving slow. Just being totally dumb behind the wheel. That's what aggravates me the most, Adam. Because when you're doing dumb shit behind the wheel, you're putting everybody around you's life in jeopardy. I'm on my way to Alabama there. Jamaica. Going to South Alabama. We're in Louisiana right now. We still got to make it out of Louisiana through Mississippi and on into Alabama. Tried it out, didn't like it, so I don't use it. Long roads, and I don't mean to be mean, but can you talk about something besides tragedy? There's more to life than tragedy. Talk about good times. We've all got painful memories that we don't want to talk about. I just don't care too much about depressing shit. Fixing to be in Monroe, Louisiana, Evan. I don't really go to the restaurants out here on the road, Adam. I bring enough groceries in the truck to feed myself. Costs too much to eat out on the road. Now while I'm on break at home, me and my wife would go out, either eat steak and seafood somewhere, something of that nature. But other than that, really ain't got no favorite restaurant. Well, that's cool, long roads. I do a lot of traveling up to Colorado, especially around Denver and Loveland and Fort Collins and all that. I got a cousin that lives up in Loveland, Colorado. Had a great aunt that passed away up there in Fort Collins. One of my grandmother's sisters. She was a real sweet person. I've been right around the edge of it, Adam. Back last year, I don't go into New York State no further than the southern tip of it. Anything over 20 to 30 miles into New York State is as far as I'm going. I don't run in that northeast corner. Can't make no money sitting in traffic. Pennsylvania's bad enough. Delaware and Maryland is ridiculous. I tried to avoid them areas at all costs. And my dispatchers figured out, and the planners over here figured out, don't send me loads going up there because I will tell you no. I'm out here to make money, not go up the Northeast and make 200 miles in 8 hours because of the ridiculous traffic. Excuse me. It is definitely getting close to shutdown time. We have definitely had a long day. If we had to took the nap that we took waiting to get loaded, we'd already be shut down. We would have probably parked up at Greenwood, Louisiana, there at the Louisiana line. Ooh, excuse me. We're about 80 miles from Vicksburg, Mississippi. Coming into the big town of Monroe, Louisiana. Monroe is a two-city town. You got West Monroe and then you got Monroe. We fixed to be hitting West Monroe. And don't ask me why they divided it up. It don't make no sense to me. Me, both sides is Monroe. We do park up, I gotta go fill Stink Ball's water jug up so she's got something to drink with her supper. looks like our attendance level is dropping off. Well, I suspect so. It is the wee hours of the morning. We'll see what it looks like when we get through Monroe. We may be shutting the live down here in just a few. Ain't too much goes on with these night lives. Or we'll have some daytime running. Dealing with the traffic and the clowns of Jackson, Mississippi. Then I'm going to take y'all on Highway 40 and I-49 south from Jackson down to Collins, Mississippi. Little back roads country ride. That'll be a change of scenery. But this is the last big town we're going to ride through till Vicksburg, Mississippi. Monroe ain't a bad little old place, to the best of my knowledge. Pretty spread out, pretty nice looking little town. I know you don't play with their local law enforcement. I had to give me some damn lottery tickets. They held 100 million and 264 million. I might get me a couple of them this weekend while I'm in Mississippi. Oh, goodness. Unfortunately, though, the only bad thing I find in Monroe is the highway. It is definitely a rough-ass road. Coming through here in the daytime, traffic is retarded. This is about the best time to ride through Monroe. Between 1 to 3 in the morning. Right around 4 to 7 a.m. everybody gets up going to work. It gets a little stupid. just about on our way out of town. About 3 more miles. I know, Stinky Dude. I know. I promised you we'd be parking soon, and we will. Just hold on to your titties, chick. My big silly dog said, Daddy, it's time to park. Say, I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. Momo. Road gonna get a little rough. I don't know what the hell that was. Move. Move. Something just hit the damn floor. Okay. Nothing serious. Just a seal. Yep, we see the flashy lights. Know if that's a popo or a wrecker. Might be a wrecker. I don't see no red and blue, it's yellow and white. All the way around. Old suicide jockey down blew a tire. It's a wild service truck. Sam's Club, aka Wally World. Yep, y'all say goodbye. We're on our way out of Monroe. By the time we make it to Lula, we should be down to about a 6-hour drive. That'll work out for us tomorrow and give us enough time to drive a hook and go home without having to spend another night in the truck. And once we get parked up, I got to strip off the bed sheets, blankets, pillowcases, get all my laundry done while I'm at home. Hopefully the damn yard ain't too wet. We may end up having to park on that back driveway. Probably gonna end up dropping our trailer at one of the local truck stops there, not far from the house. Bobtail to the house, because I cannot bring the truck and the trailer into that yard. Driveway just ain't wide enough to do that. One day I'm thinking about getting the county to bring me some dirt and a culvert out there. And I'll have me a second driveway in that far corner of the yard. Drop me some dirt and then pour me some sand and gravel on it. I'll be able to come down and hit that driveway. Pull the whole truck and trailer into the yard that way. Ooh, me oh my. Well, much as I hate to do it, we're going to call it a night with the live. We'll pick back up tomorrow when we get rolling. Appreciate everybody that's rode with us all the way up till now. We will be back sometime after lunch tomorrow to make our way through Mississippi and into Alabama. So just remember to hit the like, share, and subscribe. Click the notification bell. And we will see y'all tomorrow. Have a beautiful, blessed morning and day.